All right, I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. Um, let me get. Where am I at? Oh, that's camera effects. Nope. There you go. Full screen. There you go. Oof. All right. Got some stuff to talk about. Yeah, a lot. Well, not a lot of stuff, but we got a good amount of stuff. So we got an event. I almost forgot. I'm glad I got an email and talking about it or a reminder. So Friday, uh, the Thursday going into Friday on the 6th. So we have a stream, 4-hour charity stream, playing Battlefield. And somebody reached out to me. And ooh, and asked me about if I wanted to do a charity stream. And I was like, you know what? Why not? So let me go ahead and pull it up. Sorry. My brain's like trying to fight everything right now because like I'm on day 1 of paleo. So it's like, if you guys don't know what paleo is basically no no sugar, no soda, nothing like that. No processed foods, no carbs. So if I want a burger, I have to make a burger bowl. But what I've been doing previously is just make 2 burger patties, throw some cheese on it, and that's it. That's it. And then I'm eating Slim Jims for snacks. Excuse me. It is the worst part is the first week. I'd say actually not the first week. I would say the first month because it's all mentality. So anyway, sorry. What I want to show you guys is this. So a representative from Load Screen reached out to me and asked me if I wanted to do a charity stream. And I said, "Oh, what's the stream for?" It's called Hope for a Day. Hope for the Day. And basically what they wanted me to do is, stream games, streaming game that I play that, a lot of people know. So I'm like, okay, stream Battlefield. And I just set a goal. The goal is going to be $480, right? $480 is the goal. And what we're going to do is, we have milestones for them, like incentives for them. So if I were to say, for instance, we get to the $480, I have to restart the stream. Now the donation link and everything is not active. It will be active. It will activate when I start stream. So when I start, like, while I'm setting everything up, while we're on that 3-minute ad break and everything, I'll have that all set up, make sure it's good to go. There's still some questions I got to ask one of the representatives, but basically this is for mental health. This is for mental health challenges. Let's put it that way. And it's proactive suicide awareness. So, people can get the help that they need because it's around, I believe it was the ages 19 to 25 is like the highest rate, so what they want to do is they wanted to team up with some creators. They want to team up with some creators and have us, stream and spread awareness and have donations and things like that. It's a really really good cause. So I'm glad that they reached out for me. They reached out to me for this, and yeah, it's gonna be a very interesting time. So I just want to show you guys that. All right. So you guys already know the dealio. We do this all the time. We got 2 videos. I'm gonna show. Ooh, yeah, we're gonna do 2 videos. 2 videos about the gaming industry, and then after that we got an update about Battlefield. They came out with another community note, which is gonna be good, and we get to read that, do a video on that, reading about it, talking about it. And then afterwards, we hop in Battlefield and we work on the PSR because we're at level 30, which means we got 20 levels left. And if we're going by 2s, hey, big brother Steve, how you doing, brother? I appreciate you for hanging out, man. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and see what's going on with the game industry, things like that. Then after that, we're gonna go into Battlefield comms, look at what they have for an update, and then go from there. So. And again, we're level 30 with the PSR. We were supposed to get to 29 yesterday, but instead we went to 30. So now the goal is to get to 32 by the end of the stream. Yeah, this paleo thing is rough. I started today. I didn't eat. So here's the crazy thing. Like, you know how usually like people would just eat like just out of sheer boredom, you know, right? Like you're not hungry, but you're like, man, I didn't eat today, so I should eat something, right? I'm not doing that. I'm not going off of, hold on. Sorry. It was weird on my hands at that angle, but anyway. So you know when you like don't like have you ever actually like when was the last time anybody has felt hungry? Let me put it that way. When was the last time I actually felt hungry? Because that's the crazy thing there. I can't even remember the last time I was actually hungry. So I was like, all right, what I'm gonna do is when my body tells me I am hungry, then I'll eat. But if I'm like, if I know I don't feel hungry and my mind is like, hey, you're hungry, like ignore that. Ignore that. And the thing is, the three meals a day, like that's actually not necessary for you to live, to survive and stuff like that. So yeah, I'm back on paleo. So basically I cannot have any seed oils, anything with seed oils. The best thing to do is just do avocado oil or what was it? Yeah. I can't have seed oils. So I can't have canola oil, can't have like sunflower oil and stuff like that in my food. I can have avocado oil. I can have butter. Usually I just do butter and everything. I gotta go back on my egg grind. So in the morning, wake up, eggs and orange juice, things like that. What else? No soda, so no sugar or anything. So no sodas, no juice. I just had yesterday I had my last cup of lemonade. That was nice. This is G Fuel. This doesn't have any sugar or anything in it, which is good. Eventually I gotta go to the store because I gotta go get some more bubbler. It's a weird drink. If you guys remember the carbonated drink that I've been having like the past few months, it's called bubbler. It has no sugar in it. It's carbonated, so it's kind of like it gives you that sensation of soda, but there's no sugar in it or anything, and like barely any flavor in it. So it's almost like a club soda with a it's almost like a club soda with like a hint of a flavor. It's not strong, but it's there. It's there. Like the taste lingers there for a little bit. I get wild cherry. It lingers there for a bit, but like you can't get a full on taste for it. So it's weird. It's like if you were imagining that you're it's like if you're drinking water and you imagining that you're tasting like, I don't know, watermelon or something, like tasting flavor. It's weird. It's really weird, but it's good. It's good for you. That's a great thing. I got my bag of chips, which are avocado oil chips, which is good. The ingredients is just, I have to look at the bag again, but they're really good. I get them at Sam's Club. They're really good, really, really, really good. I can have dip. I can have dip, which is good. So, and then I don't. It's not the summer yet, which I'm dreading this year because it's already warm now. I'm dreading the summer because the electric bill and everything is going up, like always. I'm trying to think of something else. Like, yeah, the electric bill goes up. So if you guys live in the southern area of the United States, if you have Duke Energy like I do, then you're stuck with it. I mean, first of all, I'm sorry that you have to be going through the same situation that we are, because they basically up the fuel usage on their like power units. So we're getting paid. So we have to pay extra. Without running the AC, I'm not running air conditioning in my apartment. Usually I used to 2 years ago, I used to do it. And it'd be like, I'd run it for 4 hours. Like only when I streamed, I would run the AC. But doing that shot my I remember one time I shot my bill up to like $300 something last year. And I was like, oh, hell no. So then I cut down on it. I put on the eco mode, which I did. And it was like $200 something. And I was like, okay, this is still crazy. What the hell's going on? So then what I did was, and I didn't change anything. There's nothing else that I changed. So then I was like, you know what, screw it. So I turned it off completely. And now I'm down to like $130 something. Still a lot, but I mean, what can you do? You know, type of thing. So, don't worry. The fridge back there, that G Fuel fridge back there, the light's not on. It's just literally my, what do you call it? It's literally just my light. See? It's just my hue lights. That's it. So yeah, it gives that illusion like it is on, which is cool. But yeah, that's what's going on with everything. But the 6th, yeah. So that Friday stream, going into the 6th or whatever, that's when we'll be doing our live stream. We'll do our charity stream. 4 hours. The goal is to reach 480. Wait, right? Yeah, 480. And then if we do that, then we run it back, and then this 4 hour stream turns into an 8 hour stream and things like that. I believe the first goal, which is getting to 160, like the first milestone, getting to $160, we get I have to play 5 games blindfolded, which I'll just put something over my eyes, obviously blindfolded. I have to play the game, which is gonna be super hard. I'm still figuring it out. I'm still trying to figure out some of the stuff with what was it called? With like donations themselves. Like if you do a $1 donation, you get your name on a sticky. It's on a post-it. I'm trying to think of like $5, $10. One of them I know I'm gonna do like have a primary, like, you know, somebody gets to choose a primary for the game, like a primary weapon. I have to run for that match. Another one's like I have to, like, somebody chooses my class, or the loadout. The 360, I think it's $320. Yeah, I had to think about it. I had to like multiply. $320 milestone, which is gonna be the second milestone. I have to play Red Sec. So at that time, if any, like, and the thing is, if anybody wants to play, let me know. Let me know. We'll run it up and everything like that. But yeah, it'll be very interesting. We'll see how it goes. But yeah, so that's what's going on with everything that's happening with you know, this upcoming week so far. So without further ado, let's go ahead and let's get into what's going on in the game industry, because holy moly cannoli, stuff going on with High Guard and people with journalists and things like that. It's something. It is something. So let's go ahead and let's get into it. All right, here we go.
The developers coping over Highguard's failure has crossed over into ridiculous territory. They
Uh-oh.
are blaming gamers for its failure. They are blaming the leadership for its failure. And now they're saying that they might have leaned too far into the competitive scene, even though they are not taking accountability for their own actions. I have a few different things to show off, but before I get into the topic, if you
Mm-mm-mm.
enjoy the content I create, check out the links in the description, join the community in my live streams, and consider supporting through Patreon or YouTube memberships. Now,
Okay.
it's very clear to see that Highguard failed because it was a game nobody asked for in an oversaturated genre. We constantly are seeing titles like this churned out, and almost none of them are
That's
successful.
that's
And when
true.
you are releasing something that is supposed to be the next big game on the block, it's like these games fail because they wanted them to succeed so badly. And then games where maybe the developers just thought, hey, we were going to put it out, some people were going to like it, or they put a very small amount of money towards the game's budget, but it was created out of passion. Those games tend to do extremely well.
Yeah.
And Highguard faced massive problems since it had been unveiled.
Oops. Sorry.
The fact that it was the last announcement at the Game Awards was a bad move. The fact that they went silent on social media for a month was not positive. And then you had people like Jeff Keighley shilling for it. And then it came out and it was just a bad game. Yeah, you deserve to have your experience fail. And now, instead of just taking accountability and saying, we didn't create a game that everybody loved, we tried, we failed, now they're saying that the game may have failed because it leaned too far into the competitive scene. So,
So people again, what was happening before is they were just and I just wish that people would just come on, just take accountability. Hey, the game didn't work out. It wasn't well received. People didn't like it. Hey, we tried. Just do that. But there are people that are refuse to do that, and they're like, no. First is it was the gamers. The gamers we blame. The content creators we blame. Then it's like, oh, maybe no, it's actually the shooter leaned into the competitive scene. Didn't they announce that they were going to have like a competitive mode, and also they said that it's a like. First of all, if you are making an FPS game, I'm just going to say it right now. If you're making an FPS, if you're making a multiplayer FPS game that involves fighting another team of players, right? You are already inside competitive game. You're already inside competitive gaming as it is. Don't like it's PvP and it's a first person shooter. Yes, you're going to be in competitive regardless. It's what it is. Arc Raiders right now, even though it's PvPvE, still has PvP in there. It's competitive. Why? Because people want to get the best stuff. People want to be stronger than any other team. So what are they gonna do? They gonna kill you for it. They gonna kill you for your loot. It is what it is. It's just how it is. So, and even if you were like not trying to make competitive, people are gonna make competitive regardless. It's gonna happen. People do it on. Shockingly, people do it on Helldivers too. People try to have like the best loadouts and everything like that all the time, so they can survive like super hell dive mode, and which is the hardest difficulty, and go from there. Like people try to compete for that. Yes, people try to get like the best stuff. People try to have like the best ship and stuff like that. People have high ranks and things like that. People are competitive. It's just a natural thing.
Highguard, the free-to-play PvP raid shooter, announced at the Game Awards last year and released only for most of its developers to be laid off just weeks after launch, may have failed because it leaned too far into the competitive scene, which
Yeah,
is
move my
a
fan.
wild claim because it's just not true. The gunplay was bad, the mechanics were bad, the maps were bad, the fact that you had 3v3 initially was bad. Like, when you are creating a game with a competitive scene
There
in
you go.
mind, generally you are trying to hone in on something like the gunplay or the abilities and the mechanics. Like, you are trying to make it as perfect as possible, but it's like they didn't do that here. They did the least amount of work possible. They put in the least amount of effort possible and they still expected it to succeed, and it didn't. You do not
Yeah.
just deserve our money simply because you made something like, congratulations, I'm glad you felt confident in it, but you're not making a game for yourselves, you're making a game for an audience, and you guys were given a hell of an opportunity. Maybe you could view the 97,000 all-time peak as good marketing because they had gone silent, and so a lot more people were a lot more curious about this game, so they downloaded it. But you lost 99% of your player base because the game sucks. 97K was only reached because you were paying people to stream your game and it just wasn't good. And so you lost everybody. It's not, ooh, because you leaned too far into competitive or, ooh, the toxic gamers killed it. It just wasn't a good game. So, that is according to a former Wildlight developer and level designer, Alex Grainer, who told Quad Damage Podcast that developers don't strive to create something that doesn't work out throughout development. Wildlight really leaned into the competitive side of it, and that was always one of my biggest fears as a player. I can only speak to my side of it as a level designer. Yeah, by the way, the level design fucking sucked in this game, so you're also part of the
Uh-oh.
problem. No need to sit here and play the victim. But when he joined Wildlight, it was trying to figure out this new ambitious game, and this team was always pushing the boundaries. You don't have to
Yeah.
strive to create something that doesn't work out, but it happens unfortunately. Throughout development, we really leaned into the competitive side of it, and that was always one of my biggest fears as a player. 3v3 duos is always the sweatiest version of anything like Battle Royale, objectives, wingman, you know it, you name it. It requires such a high intensity of communication with your team and team play,
Yep.
and it doesn't leave much room for casualness. I think that was the biggest thing that turned a lot of players off Highguard. Yeah, but the problem with that argument
Before she, before she said anything, I mean, it's 3v3 PvP. It's still competitive. Like, I don't know how more casual you can get. Let me put it that way. Unless it was like, I don't know. No, you can't. I was gonna say unless it was like those three teams, like those two teams, the 3v3, they can't kill each other, but then like they have to go kill an enemy or something like that. But that's still competitive. So I don't know where I was going with that.
is that a week later they added 5v5. So then technically
I mean,
people should
update.
have been playing it and loved it even more and thought to themselves, wow, this is truly what makes this game special. But that didn't happen. It's like, oh,
My question is why? Like, I've noticed why is everything in odd numbers when it comes to like those games? 3v3. Then they went to 5v5. Um, Arc Raiders is 3v3 right now. You play, if I recall, you play the finals and it's a team of three. It's like a 3v3 whatever, you know. So why is that? Why not do four? That's why I don't understand.
oh, you want to loot. Now you've got to chase this objective. Now we have to plant the objective. Now it's overtime. It had all these rules, which I think works at a really high level. But when players are first coming in, it's a lot to grasp. What's so crazy is that it technically is a lot to grasp,
Okay.
but you do grasp it very quickly. The problem is that these systems are just bad. Like you have every single element under the sun in this experience, and it's still a boring game. It's insane that that happened. On top of it all, because it was 3v3, that kind of game just requires high skill movement and shooting, which is already a pretty high bar of entry as well. So you just have a few bad games, or your teammates aren't syncing together, you're just going to get rolled, and it's very hard to 1v2 in our game. So yeah, it's just Cope City over here, blaming everybody but themselves, which is
Wasn't the map just too big? Like because it was 3v3, wasn't the map too big? Like people couldn't find the enemy team because the map was just so big.
so infuriating to see, because at least if they came out and they were like, yeah, we created a game that just didn't resonate with people, it was
There you
on
go.
us, I would go, oh my gosh, a little bit of accountability,
Yeah,
a little bit of responsibility for
that's
your
it.
actions. This is actually a good statement, but that hasn't happened. Oh, it's the investors' fault for dropping their investments and not giving them more money. Oh, it's the gamers' fault for not giving this a chance,
Uh
for
huh.
criticizing it, for, I guess, just not playing it. Oh, suddenly it's everybody else's fault except for theirs.
Yeah.
If you created a better game, people would have played your game. Look in the mirror, guys. It's your fault.
The truth.
These crappy
That's true.
games will never stop being made until devs learn about what gamers actually want. It's not more live service junk. Live service games can be successful. Live service isn't even the biggest problem here. If your game is fun, it has a good aesthetic, it has a lot going for it, live service can work out well. Look at Arc Raiders. It didn't make a game to be a sport. It didn't make a game.
Yeah. I was gonna say, one of the issues like a lot of people complain about is like either like the game needs to be free to play and not have microtransactions. I was like, so then how is a studio supposed to make their money back? Like how are they supposed to make like how are they supposed to make the money back for like the investors and from the budget and everything from development and marketing and stuff like that? How do you do that? You got to have microtransactions. So that's why I give free to play games, I give them the benefit of the doubt of having microtransactions. Games that you paid for that have microtransactions, I don't agree with. People pay the game, people already paid for it, especially if you got DLCs that are coming out that you got to pay for as well. That's where I'm like, that's too much. But that's just me.
Game to have a prize pool of $1 million for no reason. It made a game for fun for a decent sized group to enjoy. All the ex-Highguard players say the game failed because it never engaged with gamers to see if anybody wanted it. It failed because it was coded to the minority of gamers, marketing 101. Highguard failed because they never bothered doing open beta testing to actually get real player feedback. Yeah, and Josh Sobel had even admitted in his X post that he deleted because he removed his entire account from the platform, that there was a lot of toxic positivity, that everybody who played the game said it was like lightning in a bottle and it was going to be so great and amazing. Maybe you should actually bring real gamers into the space. I know you guys like to live in your echo chamber, but maybe if you actually engaged with people who you generally don't like or generally are critical of products, would be able to play it and then tell you their honest opinion. And sure, you don't need to add every element that they suggest, but you could have at least gotten some genuine and honest feedback instead of having people who are patting you on the back saying, "Good job, guys," who didn't actually show up to play your game. And now that Tencent has ripped their funding away and the player counts have dwindled and most of these developers have been laid off, I don't think we're going to hear much more about Highguard except for a little bit more coping, perhaps, and then the inevitable shutdown of the servers that's gotta be happening soon. Yeah, now developers are saying it failed because it leaned too far into the competitive scene, and they completely are ignoring the truth behind the matter that their game was just bad. But that's all that I really had to discuss in this video.
Terrible.
Let everyone know your thoughts in the comments below.
Terrible. I'm gonna go ahead and put this in the chat. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure to go give her a follow, give her a like, give her a subscription. All right. Next thing we got to go because we need to talk to you. We'll talk about Young Yeah. Gotta talk about this because I mean I've been putting it off and it's been sitting.
If you
here.
look up,
So we're gonna talk about this Young Yeah. This is about AI companies who steal work, complain competition unfairly stole their work, and they get laughed at. So this is gonna be interesting. Let's see what he got.
irony and hypocrisy in the dictionary,
Yeah.
you'll find this story right here.
Uh-oh.
So we've talked a lot about artificial intelligence over the last couple of weeks, all of the adverse ways in which this technology has impacted the world, negative impact on the economic state, especially of computing electronics and computing components, the negative impact it's had on the environment, the negative impact it's had on the spread of misinformation, and the way this technology is ultimately built off of the backs of other people's work, but without their permission. AI basically is created on stolen data. So how ironic and hypocritical is it when AI companies start to complain that their technology, their AI data models are getting stolen by foreign entities, that their work is being taken without permission? little taste of your own medicine there. We have seen OpenAI complain about this before. Back in February 12, 2026, Bloomberg reported that OpenAI has warned U.S. lawmakers that its Chinese rival DeepSeek is using unfair and increasingly sophisticated methods to extract results from leading U.S. AI models to train the next generation of its breakthrough R1 chatbot. The amount of sympathy towards OpenAI was absolutely zero online and on social media and across the web, with people highlighting how OpenAI trained its models on the entire internet without asking permission from a single creator, author, or publisher. Now a Chinese competitor is doing the same thing to them, and suddenly it's unfair. This isn't about ethics, it's about market share. The company that disrupted every industry by scraping their data is now asking the government to protect it from being disrupted the same way. Again, hypocrisy at its finest, hypocrisy by the very definition of the word. OpenAI was met with mass mockery as a result, with tweets like, "Mommy, someone copied my Plagiarizer 9000," going viral.
That's the tweet
as people made fun of OpenAI having the audacity to talk about unfair tactics when it comes to stealing their work. When AI companies complain about someone stealing their hard work, LOL. And then more recently, Anthropic came out and complained about something similar. PC Gamer reports right here, Anthropic says it has identified thousands of fraudulent accounts taking Claude and extracting its capabilities to train and improve their own models, as if they themselves haven't been extracting the work of other people without their permission to train their own AI models. All of this was detailed in the following blog post published on Anthropic's official website on February 23, 2026, titled "Detecting and Preventing Distillation Attacks." And these are the details that were provided by Anthropic. We have identified industrial-scale campaigns by 3 AI laboratories, DeepSeek, Moonshot, and Minimax, to illicitly extract Claude's capabilities to improve their own models. For AI companies to even talk about what's illicit when they have been illegally stealing other people's data and copyrighted work, again, just hilarious. The level of irony.
Can you imagine, like, as an artist, you know how they have generative AI and everything like that, right? Imagine as an artist, you post your artwork on the internet. In some weird, perfect world, this AI company contacts you through email or whatever and says, "Hey, for data purposes, things like that, we want to pay you." Every time it has been put into an algorithm, what's going on, Freefall? But every time, like when it goes to when it goes through an algorithm or something like that, it every time it goes through the algorithm, you get paid. Can you imagine how rich you can be? But they're not gonna do that. That's why I said in some perfect world, if they had that, that'd be kind of interesting. But they're not gonna do that anyway.
And hypocrisy at play here is just something you cannot make up. These labs generated over 16 million exchanges with Claude through approximately 24,000 fraudulent accounts in violation of our terms of service and regional access restrictions. Nobody gives a shit about your terms of service when you did not give a shit about the terms of individuals whose works you stole from to train your own AI model that then you profited off of. The statement continues, labs use a technique called distillation, which involves training a less capable model on the outputs of a stronger one. Distillation can also be used for illicit purposes. Competitors can use it to acquire powerful capabilities from other labs in a fraction of the time and at a fraction of the cost that it would take to develop them independently. The window to act is narrow, says Anthropic. Addressing it will require rapid, coordinated action among industry players, policymakers, and the global AI community. Oh, all of a sudden, now that their work is getting stolen, we need immediate action among industry players, policymakers, and the global AI community, but not when Anthropic and OpenAI and similar AI companies are stealing the work of individual citizens and artists and workers, or entire organizations who have pioneered certain works and have copyrighted material that Anthropic and OpenAI and other similar AI companies are happy to steal from and exploit. One last area where Anthropic makes it a point to highlight to garner further sympathy is the notion that illicitly distilled models lack necessary safeguards, creating significant national security risks. But who's the one who failed to secure the data that causes those risks? Much like with OpenAI a few weeks ago when they complained that their work was stolen, Anthropic's statement here talking about how their work was stolen was met with pure, unadulterated mockery. One of the top responses is this meme right here presenting Claude as basically saying, you're trying to kidnap what I've rightfully stolen. And the amount of sympathy being expressed for Anthropic is absolutely zero. You deserve it, says this top comment. And then another top comment here highlights one of the community notes that fully emphasizes the level of hypocrisy on display here. So this individual just said, ha ha ha, the community notes. And the community notes read as follows. Anthropic settled a $1.5 billion lawsuit for pirating over 7 million books from shadow libraries to train Claude, and faces a $3 billion lawsuit for torrenting over 20,000 songs.
Woo.
They built their models on stolen creative work, then complain when others extract their outputs. That's right, they didn't even obtain the data that they trained their AI on legally. They pirated a bunch of stuff, or
they got in trouble, and then they're like, hey, they already did the hard work and the dirty work. Let's go ahead and just take from them. And they're like, basically, it's like, I stole money from your bank and everything, but then he stole from me. Like, that's basically what he's saying. That's basically what's going on with this whole AI thing. It's so stupid.
Basically took archives and repositories of pirated works in order to train their AI. They didn't buy these books individually or buy these songs individually. They just took them for free based on databases out there on the internet that are illegal. So for them to have the audacity to talk about how foreign labs are illicitly distilling American models, I mean, they're asking for every bit of mockery that's coming their way right now. And then when you look at the tweets quoting Anthropic's statement, that's where you'll find a lot of the big gun statements that have gained tons of traction, hundreds of thousands to millions of views, tens of thousands of likes, like this one right here. I have a website about traditional Chinese medicine that I spent literal years building. When I asked questions to Claude about the topic, it parroted almost word for word what I wrote myself.
Freefall, what you say? You said, but is piracy any more a crime since we don't own anything, even we pay for it? Well, I mean, what is the new saying that people are saying now? They're like, they said get used to not owning anything, and then they said, well, then piracy is not piracy isn't stealing then. And I was like, I mean, they got a point there. I don't know. I honestly don't know.
So please spare us the gaslighting about training AI on others' work. Do not lecture us about unfair stolen work or about illicitly stolen work. Do not try to garner sympathy from the very people who you've stolen work from, who you have done exactly what you're accusing your rivals of doing to you.
And also, don't try to get sympathy from us when you try to force this upon people. Yeah, I've seen them going on YouTube and things like that saying, hey, your videos and your thumbnails and everything. By the way, anybody that's on YouTube right now and you guys have not seen this, go into your settings on YouTube and look at, I believe it's in general. I think it's the general settings. But if you go there, hold on, you know what? Let me give it 1 second. Let me look before I mislead y'all. But there's a setting that you want to go to. Let's see here. Settings. Was it channel? Advanced settings? No. Wait. Yeah. So, okay. So, it's this. Right here. It is third-party training. Allow third-party companies to train AI models using my channel content. If that's on your YouTube channel, even if you're a viewer or whatever, uncheck that box. Uncheck that box right now. Because basically, they could take your videos, they could take your thumbnails, whatever, and use it for AI. It's terrible. It's the worst thing ever. So that's what I'm saying. Just I remember when I first heard about it, I was like, oh no. I was like, heck no. Let's not do that. Let's not do that. So just to give you guys a heads up. Okay. Just giving you guys a heads up. Anyway. Let's get back to it.
Here's another top comment that reads, wait, let me get this straight. People that stole the whole internet are upset that the others are stealing from them. The thieves are mad that their stolen work is being stolen and are asking for sympathy and are asking that these entities be brought to justice when the accusers are engaging in exactly the same practices as the accused. Here's another top comment presenting an image that I think aptly highlights the hypocrisy of how both sides are basically doing the exact thing, but companies like OpenAI and Anthropic are reframing the narrative when it benefits them. AI companies will call it their glorious safety researchers, but when rivals do the same thing, they'll call it their wicked API hackers. What AI companies will call their great fair use doctrine, when rivals do something similar, they'll call it their primitive terms of service violations.
Wow.
AI companies will call it our noble pre-training corpus, but when rivals do it, they'll call it their backward parrot scripts. And then what AI companies call our heroic data crawlers, when it comes to rivals, they'll call it their brutish model cloning. Another top comment is this sarcastic tweet right here by Tetsuo, which reads, I can't believe someone would just steal from Anthropic like this. The millions of man-hours Anthropic spent handwriting code, text, art, books, etc. to generate enough data for training must be taken into consideration here. Where's the respect for IP? And to really highlight how egregious the copyright infringement on the part of AI models from companies like Anthropic is, here is somebody who straight up was able to extract 95.8% of Harry Potter and the Sorcerer's Stone from Claude Sonnet. Like, it wasn't a summary of Harry Potter and the Sorcerer's Stone. It was just the book, word for word. Here's someone else saying, oh, sorry, does someone not like it when their data is used for AI training? Are you going to cry? So, this is the level of commentary that's happening online. Again, just the level of disbelief at the fact that a company that has trained its AI models, that has built its entire fortune off of stealing other people's work, would start to try to garner sympathy about their work getting stolen and their work being used for profit when this is the entire model of AI. And then beyond that, Anthropic talks about how all this is a danger to national security. But why is that onus being placed on the public when it's up to the companies to protect their work and the pivotal, vital data within? This individual put it aptly, every time DeepSeek releases a new model, Silicon Valley screams, they stole our chips, they stole our tech, they violated export controls, but nobody asks the real question, how did you lose to a competitor you claimed was handicapped, restricted, and cut off from the best hardware? If a sanctioned, isolated, smuggled chip team can outrun you, maybe the problem isn't theft, maybe the problem is that your entire industry depends on excuses.
Damn.
So you lose to someone you claim is crippled, you didn't get robbed, you just got outclassed. What OpenAI and Anthropic are truly complaining about is the fact that they're losing at their own game. That's it. And then there's the fact that AI models from these Chinese companies are getting better PR because of the fact that they're open source. This individual put it aptly, a closed source model accusing open source labs of stealing is the funniest plot twist in AI history, highlighting how Claude can show all of this information that open source AI models do show, whether it's training data, licensing, copyrighted sources, web scrapes, human-written data sets, distillation lineage, third-party contributions. Despite the complete lack of transparency on the part of companies like OpenAI and Anthropic versus its rivals, they'll try to accuse open source labs of stealing and try to play the victim. This individual continues, unless they personally emailed every copyright holder, Claude, as well as Anthropic's other models, as well as OpenAI's own models, are built on the same internet, the same public corpora, and the same unlicensed text they pretend to be morally above. But the funniest thing is the labs they accuse, DeepSeek, Moonshot, Minimax, publish papers, disclose methods, and release weights. Anthropic publishes a blog with vibes, fear-mongering, and a wall of redacted diagrams.
Damn.
Closed labs aren't protecting ethics, they're protecting opacity. They're protecting a complete lack of transparency. That's how they're being viewed right now. And the conversation surrounding open source AI versus closed source AI is one that is spreading, and the implications of that aspect are being discussed quite heavily. Here's Midas, for example, who kind of gave the following take. Here is why the AI bubble will implode. China is using a totally different approach to AI, open source, mass scale, cheap. The West's approach to AI, closed source, private, profit-driven. China will mass-produce AI and export it everywhere like their products. This will be a race to the bottom where the West can't compete. With that, the inflated AI valuations in the West and their stock market will crash. Current Chinese AI is on par with the best in the West, but 8 times cheaper and open source. You're not ready, says this individual. And all the while, in the West, especially in the US, AI currently has basically contributed zero to the United States economic growth, according to Goldman Sachs.
Yeah.
The way someone from Goldman Sachs put it is that a lot of the AI investment that we're seeing in the US adds to Taiwanese GDP and it adds to Korean GDP, but not really that much to US GDP. Because ultimately, a lot of components are being purchased from these companies that come from foreign countries. All the chips, the RAM, the SSDs, the GPUs, and whatnot are all coming from, Taiwan, from Korea, so on and so forth.
They're just feeding them money.
And meanwhile, U.S. AI companies are burning money in the hopes that one day they'll start to see revenue and profits and growth. But until they get to that point, I mean, just how expensive it is to build AI data centers, to maintain AI data centers, and to power AI data centers. And with the adoption of that technology and the revenue surrounding it not being at a pace that matches the level of expense on display, all this is ultimately having a severely negative impact on the U.S.'s economy. So yeah, beyond the hypocrisy surrounding complaining about unfair and
basically it's like this. Like the US, when it comes to the AI, think of 2019, 2020, basically COVID, right? Think of lockdown and everything like that. A lot of people were on Twitch, a lot of people were on TikTok, things like that, right? Blew up, or YouTube blew up, got a lot of followers, got a lot of subscribers, things like that, right? They blew up. They became, famous, stuff like that, right? Not famous, but like they became like noticed, I guess you'd say. And then esports orgs at that time wanted to pick up a lot of people, so they did. And the reason why is because there's so many investors that were like, oh, look at this gaming business, like the gaming industry, look at the business and everything. A lot of people are playing these games, a lot of people are seeing these content creators and stuff. Let's put some money into that. So they did. That's when esports really blew up. That's when organizations really had a lot of money, and they were signing content creators and players left and right, giving them like tens of thousands, possibly hundreds of thousands, maybe $1 million contract to be a content creator or a player for that organization, right? But then later on, what happened? They found out there wasn't any profit out of it. Like you're constantly paying the org, which has to pay the players, which also has to pay, the staff, and also like pay for the players on top of paying the players, paying for the travel and things like that to get to, to get to their events and things like that. So there was not really a profit at it, because here's the thing. If the players win, a major or a championship, that money still has to, that money goes to the player, that goes to the players and the coaches. It doesn't really go to the organization, if I recall. And if money does go to the organization, then it's like how much. And the thing is, you got to be very careful about that, because then people are like, oh wow, now you're gonna get a whole Tfue phase thing that happened. Where, if you guys do not know what the whole Tfue phase thing is, that Tfue was signed to FaZe as a content creator, and he competed in Fortnite with Cloaksy. This is when Fortnite was in the Fortnite boom era. And what happened was, he looked at they saw the contract and everything, and found out that FaZe was actually taking more than what he's supposed to get. So like his subs was like I could be wrong with this, but his subs was like 30 is like either 30% was to him. It was like 30% to him, 70% to the org. And it was the same thing about like YouTube subscriptions and stuff like that. His winnings, his earnings and stuff from like Fortnite and everything, it was like, I think it was 40% to him, 60% to the org, things like that. And then when it came to like merch, from like his own merch and stuff, he got a higher percentage than the org. So it was like really fucked up. And then Cloaksy didn't look at, I guess he didn't see his contract or something, I don't know, but he was already locked in with FaZe and stuff. So it was a huge mess. It was a huge mess. So that's why there was that whole release contract thing. It was crazy.
and illicit stolen work. These companies are not doing themselves any favors by racing towards becoming leaders of AI technology in such an irresponsible manner without consideration or regard for the consequences and the impact, the negative impact it'll have on, just your average Joes and US citizens and citizens across the globe for that matter who are experiencing adverse environmental impacts. They're experiencing just straight up being replaced by AI that does inferior work to them. Artistry is being compromised by the way AI is so irresponsibly being created as a technology, so on and so forth. So again, the level of sympathy towards these companies is practically non-existent, and the PR surrounding this technology and the optics are just so negative and often dehumanizing. And I mean, Sam Altman, the CEO of OpenAI, recently came out and talked about how, well, people complain about how much energy AI consumes, but think about how much energy individual human beings consume, as if humanity is more of a nuisance than the entire point of.
Oh, man. Hey, California is like, you have to pay $20,000 a month just to live in an apartment because of data centers, let's just say. And then his excuse, well, look at human beings. They have to pay $2,000 a month to stay in an apartment. On top of that, they have groceries and stuff that they got to pay for in their bills as well. So stupid.
Of why we're here on this planet, as if improving human lives is not really the end goal. Yeah. So yeah, AI companies, you kind of reap what you sow, and karma is a bitch, ain't it? Live in the grave that you made for yourself, because you will certainly garner no sympathy from the masses who you have no problem screwing over. But then when you get screwed over in a similar fashion, then suddenly it's important to speak out. Then it's unfair. Then it's illicit. Then it's okay to complain. You're not playing a subtle game here. People see you for exactly who you are, and y'all will just have to deal with the consequences of the environment that you fostered for yourselves. Or at the very least, that's one man's take. I'd love to hear what your thoughts and opinions are on AI companies complaining about their work getting stolen in the comments below. And to be further updated on all things gaming news, reviews, and discussions, stay tuned right here on Young Yeah. I'll see you guys next time. Young out.
Yeah, that is crazy. Yeah, let me go ahead and link his video. But yeah, dude, that is insane to see that happen. Like, ugh. Yeah. It is insane, ladies and gentlemen. Insane. We're going through that. We're going through the whole situation with AI and things of that nature. What can you do? What can you freaking do? Probably not a damn thing. All right. All right. Let's see here. All right. Okay. So, I didn't even see the good morning, people. High five, Alpha John. I forgot the high five. There you go. All right. Let's see here. We got Battlefield 6. We got Battlefield 6 stuff. We're gonna go over this. Let me do this. All right. Yeah. All right. So nope. Here we go. All right. Battlefield. All right. Should I wait until people come back Should I wait until the ad?
City boy.
Hey, JMP thing 907. Oh, JMP. I'm gonna say that. JMP 907. Thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome in. How you doing? Yeah, I think what I'm gonna do. Yeah, we'll probably wait until the ad's over, and then what we'll do is we'll hop into everything. Let me make sure that with Battlefield, well, this is up and loaded. There we go. There we go. I think that's good enough to read, right? Yeah. All right. Since I came late to the party, was that the AI thingy about NVIDIA? Oh no, so that was about Anthropic complaining that DeepSeek, which is Chinese AI, stealing their work or doing AI training off of their AI model. And Anthropic is pissed off because they're like, hey, they're stealing our information. They're taking our information. They're using AI and taking our information, even though they're doing the same thing to us. Let's put it that way. So that's why people are like laughing at it. They're like, ha, I laugh at your struggles. Yeah, it's so funny. And people are like, and basically it's just like, hey, we don't care. Like, you forced AI upon you forced AI upon us. So oh well. Yeah, it is crazy. It is insane. All right, so what we're doing is we're just waiting for the okay. So the ad just started. If everybody needs to go use the restroom, things like that, go use the restroom. Actually, I'm gonna go get me some more Slim Jims. I shall be back. But when we come back and everything, we will go ahead and go through Battlefield with this update and everything. Okay. So I shall be back. Like 2 seconds. 2 seconds. Man, I got that song stuck in my head now because I posted it on TikTok. No breakfast. Oh, goodness. Still getting it. All right. How's everybody doing? Huh? How's everybody? Everybody doing okay? Everybody doing well? Hopefully everybody's good. Ow. TikTok. The reason why I'm eating Slim Jims like crazy is because I'm on a paleo diet. So basically, you can have meat, you can have fish, vegetables, fruit, right? Can't be processed, no sugar, no carbs. Well, mine's a modified version. You can have a little bit of carbs, but me, I'm having no carbs. And yeah, no soda, no juice. Well, you can have juice, but it can't have sugar in it. Is it insane? Yes, it is very insane. But it could be worse. You could be on what's the name of it? All right, we're back. All right. Could be worse. Could be on some what's the name of it? Could be on a carnivore diet, which is basically you only strictly eat meat, which is that's a rough one. All right. There we go. All right, ads over. So let's go ahead and let's get into Battlefield comms. We got an update that just came out. Sorry, let me need to take a little sip of G Fuel real quick. Hold on. Use code. I don't know because I'm not partnered with G Fuel. Unless. Anyway, Battlefield comms. So Battlefield 6 community update. It says season 2 reactions and BR solos testing. Ooh. So they said that, hey everyone, season 2 released recently, and it's been great seeing many of you jump into Contaminate. I almost said Contraband. I don't know why. And take to the skies with the little bird. We've been closely reading your feedback from the first for the first days of season, and want to take a moment to acknowledge some of the initial reactions we've seen, while also looking ahead of what's planned for next phase of season 2 and beyond. So basically the season 2 reloaded, the second part of season 2, the one in March. Anyway, season 2 initial reactions. All right, so then they said that we've seen a lot of positive reactions to Contaminated. Many of you have called out the sandbox variety, flanking routes, and vehicle interplay as some of the best experience you've had so far in Battlefield 6. Yeah, because that was the closest I ever felt to a Battlefield map. I'm just going to be honest. I'm just going to say it. I'm blaring it out there. It was the closest that we ever seen to a Battlefield feeling map. Just saying. They said that the feedback is incredibly encouraging, and we can't wait to deliver even more. They said combat flow is a crucial part of every Battlefield 6 map, and Contaminated is no exception. Based on feedback, we expanded the available airspace to give pilots more room to maneuver while keeping ground combat readable and balanced. So far, we are seeing great reactions to this adjustment, and we'll continue to monitor how engagements evolve so that we can apply those learnings to future maps. Hey, what's going on, Hans? Hello. Yes, so that's what's going on. Hopefully they revisit some of the maps that they have already, like the ones that already came out during launch. Hopefully they revisit those maps and do some adjustments on those. It'd be great. Let's see here. Looking beyond, larger scale experiences remain an important part of expanding Battlefield 6, and we are continuing to test Goldmud Railway, in Battlefield Labs as one of the most ambitious large scale maps for this game. Our focus is not just scale, but also ensuring it delivers strong vehicle depth and consistent pacing across the full play space. Battlefield Labs allows us to fine-tune these elements with players before bringing them into the live experience. Now remember, Goldmud Railway is a very open, vehicle-dependent map. So maybe that's why they are working on in Battlefield Labs, trying to figure out the whole vehicle situation. Because if vehicles are not bad, or if they're in the current state like they are now, playing Goldmud Railway with the current situation of vehicles up will be very bad. It'd be terrible. It'd be a terrible experience. Hopefully they add an old gun that I absolutely love that I love. Wait, I absolutely love. I used to play the shit out of in 2042, and it was the M16. Who knows? Maybe it may not be. It may not be season 2. Maybe season 3. They'll probably do one like they'll bring like take it back to like a to a certain time, and then be like, all right, let's do the M16 and stuff. Maybe. Or put the XM8 in there. M8 carbine, that'd be sick. All right, so then they said the time leading up to season 2 allows us to prioritize movements to the quality of our updates. With additional effort focus on strengthening the overall experience, we are iterating our processes along with the game to deliver the best content possible as we move forward. When you log in on day 1 of the season, we want the experience to feel polished, cohesive, and respectful of how you choose to play, whether it's a specific map mode or portal experience. Okay. Additional topics that we are monitoring. Okay. So a lot of people were talking, I saw this blown up on Twitter a lot. People were talking about it. Movement impacts every layer of gameplay, and updates here need to be deliberate and measured. With other gameplay systems evolving alongside it, we want to evaluate how the overall combat experience settles before making further changes. Now there has been some back and forth. There has been some back and forth when it comes to movement. A lot. People that enjoy movement are saying it's not enough. They're saying, like, people are saying like they need to put the movement back how it was in the beta. Other people are saying just by a simple slide and a hop, people are saying like, oh, movement is crazy. Honestly, to me personally, I don't care. I don't care. It's just as long as the game doesn't play. Like, I'm just gonna say, as long as the game doesn't play like Apex, where it's like every single thing has to be like super duper crazy movement. Like, if it's a little fast, that's fine. But if it's like Apex fast, that's where I'm just me personally. That's where I'm just like, type of thing. That's just me personally. Just me personally. And maybe it's because of how the gunplay is too. I'm not entirely sure. Because like TTK is fast. TTD, which is the time to death, is also fast as well. So I don't know. All right, so then it's a progression. Oh, here we go. Let's see. Please tell me. Please tell me they're gonna do some change with the progression. Okay, here we go. Breathe, everybody. Everybody chill. Everybody breathe. Everybody breathe. Okay. Progression. Season 2 introduced improvements, but this topic remains an active and ongoing discussion internally. We're closely tracking how the Season 2 changes are landing and gathering data on how players engage with different paths. Our goal is for the time you invest, regardless of mode or playstyle, to feel rewarding and fair. We share more details on additional progression changes later in this update. Okay. Portal. Why is there 2 portals? Okay, let's see here. Previously, we intentionally delayed adding new hardware to the SDK to allow additional time for stabilization and bug fixes. This included delaying the addition to the Little Bird, which will be added to the SDK in a future update. We are currently reevaluating this approach for future seasons. So while this may not always be possible, our goal is to support new hardware in Portal as soon as it launches. Okay, so they're just behind because there's issues that are happening. Got it. Let's see. Portal number 2. They said we have received reports of latency, rubber banding, and some player-made experiences. Our investigation shows that having more than 40 vehicles in an experience can cause unnecessary lag. This introduces this includes vehicles that are spawned but not actively in use. Another alteration we've seen that improves latency is having the player count lowered from 64. We are continuing to investigate long-term solutions while working on to improve the overall game performance. So you can't have like air battles, like you can't do air superiority because it's too much. And things like that. And also latency and rubber banding. We get that in the actual game itself too. Like not just Portal. I get it all the time. I have to like literally VPN to my state to make sure I don't get into lobbies where I just get super crazy latency or rubber banding. They said we'll also be sharing a dedicated blog soon that takes a deeper look at ongoing quality of life improvements, including hit registration. Okay. Netcode. Okay. Time to kill tuning. Okay. Soldier visibility. Okay. And audio updates. I like that. I like that right there. I like this little section right here. I like that. I like that. That's great. Okay. Anyway, new ways to experience Battlefield. They said limited time modes are one of the ways to keep Battlefield feeling fresh and full of new ways to play. Okay. They allow us to introduce new mechanics, environmental twists, and sandbox variations that expand how combat unfolds, whether it's changing visibility, reshaping engagement ranges, or adding new tactical considerations. Now, I will say this. I don't have a problem with having LTMs. Where I do have a problem is when they start taking over the game. That's where I have the problem. So if they're like, hey, we're going to release 6 LTMs, but then like, people are like, hey, what about, an update to Breakthrough or update to Rush? Because there's like issues that are going on with those modes or like any other core modes, right? And they're like, no, forget that. We're going to be doing the LTMs. Then that's where I would have a problem. But so far, it's not crazy. So we shall see. Now, they said that with the VL7 smoke, we introduced a new layer of battlefield control and area denial. Okay. As reactions could vary, we made sure players had the option to experience it in dedicated playlists or continue playing without it. Supporting different ways to play is important to us. Some of you leaned into the added chaos, while others preferred the classic experience, and we want Battlefield to provide room for both. That's fine. Not every LTM is meant to become permanent, but each one expands the toolbox. When an idea resonates strongly with the community, we have the flexibility to bring it back, iterate on it, evolve it, and integrate elements into the broader Battlefield experience. The freeze mechanic introduced during the winter offensive is one example. That was actually a pretty fun one. I'm not gonna lie. That was kind of interesting because people couldn't just camp in one spot. They had to either camp next to the barrel. So you're like, okay, let me just throw a nade at the barrel and kill somebody, or throw a fire grenade at the barrel and kill somebody. Like, other than that, you couldn't spam the pouches. You couldn't spam the med bag or the ammo bag to get health, which was great. You had to actually be near a barrel. So I actually did like that. While the event itself was time limited, the mechanic now lives on in Portal. Okay, allowing players to continue experimenting with it. This evolution is part of how we want to keep Battlefield innovative and fun. So they take everything from the public for LTMs. They take everything from the public and put it into Portal afterwards. That's pretty cool. What's coming in Nightfall? All right, so Nightfall is going to be the new segment that is happening in March, or this month, I guess. It's going to be the next segment that's happening, where we're going to have Hagental base, which is basically contaminated, but we're actually going to go into the base of contaminated, if that makes sense. Anyway, it said that Nightfall shifts the battlefield in a way that changes how you move, how you communicate, and how you read the battlefield. With darkness rolling in on a new map, sightlines shrink, audio becomes more important, and squad coordination matters more than ever. Night vision goggles featured on our roadmap introduce a new layer of tactical decision making. It creates a different kind of tension, one that feels tactical and immersive. And we're excited to see how you step into the dark. On top of that, there are a number of key improvements arriving alongside the Nightfall update progression. Okay, so we'll get to this progression part. But my thing is this right here, the night vision goggles. Now, what they described it was that you're able to put on the night vision goggles, and you can only have it on for a certain amount of time. Now, that is a little bit of an issue for me, because I'm like, okay, night vision goggles you can have on for a very long time. It's just the batteries would go out. You would have to replace the batteries, obviously, but they don't go out in 30 seconds or anything like that. So I was like, I'd rather just have the night vision goggles on the whole time. And then if you are going to use a scope or anything like that, you can't. Like, obviously, if you have night vision goggles on, like, do like Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2019. Do like Modern Warfare 2019, where you had night vision goggles on. You can't ADS. You can like pull the gun up a little bit, but you have to use a laser to actually, aim and shoot. Right? That's what I liked. Now, if you want to go into full ADS, you have to take the mask off, or you have to take you have to undo the night vision goggles. You got to put them up. I would like that, because then it's like, okay, do you want full on accuracy? Okay, then it's going to be hard for you to see. Do you want to see? Okay, well, you're going to have to use a laser. I would rather do that. That's just me personally. Let's see here. Progression. So they said progression has been a consistent topic of the discussion. We have continued monitoring the data and reviewing your experiences. And it is clear that certain parts of progression, particularly within weapon mastery, are taking too long to feel rewarding. Okay. They got my attention so far. Okay. They said, with the next phase of this season, we're introducing targeted adjustments aimed at smoothing the overall progression pacing and reducing unnecessary grind. Okay. Still got my attention. Weapon mastery progression will feel faster and more consistent. We've tuned the mastery XP curve to smooth out attachment unlock pacing, increase the rate at which sidearms rank up so they align more closely with primary weapons. Okay, a little lost there. And moved camo unlocks earlier so cosmetic rewards arrive sooner in your progression journey. Well, they had, was it 20? It was like level 20 and level 40 is when you got it. Is when you got the cosmetic for said weapon. So they're putting it earlier? Okay. It's interesting. These adjustments build on the progression updates introduced at the start of the season. We will continue to evaluate how these changes land across different modes and playstyles with further refinements later this season. Please tell me, please tell me that they are going to do something later on when it comes to having sights and scopes that are tailored towards weapons. DMRs, okay, I can see having a red dot 2 times, 3 times, cool. Sniper rifles, you don't need so many red dot sights. You guys are probably tired of hearing me say this, but I gotta keep saying it. Having a red dot for a sniper rifle, like having more red dots for sniper rifles than scopes, is crazy. It's insane. I gotta say it. And I already know it's a procedural thing. It's a procedural system, how they put it out. It's very modular. I can't say modular. It's pretty much procedural. What they could have done was, if it's possible, take out some of the sights and like add enhancements to like scoops and stuff. Like make it specific for like each weapon. Like if you have, I don't know, LMG, laser light combo, right? If you got SMG, different types of suppressors, or subsonic ammo. Just saying. If you have an AR, give it more give it a bigger capacity magazine, or like different underbarrel grips. Do that. Sniper rifles, more scopes. Like let's get crazy. Let's get a 20 times scope in there. I want to aim at somebody's dome and like see their future. That's what I'm seeing. If I want to let's even get a little more crazy. If you want to do a 40 times like they did in Battlefield 4, which I thought was funny because it was content that you scope in, you can see like somebody, like if you were sniping somebody across the map with a 40 times scope on Operation Firestorm back then, you can literally see a player scratch his ass. You can see a player scratch his ass and you make that shot. It's crazy. Rangefinder, please make a change to that. Hopefully that makes a change. Anyway, ping system. We have issues with pings. Let's see what they're talking about with this one. We've heard your feedback about the current ping system and can feel cluttered and hard to read in intense moments. Clear communication is critical in Battlefield, and we want pings to feel intuitive and reliable. Okay. With our next update, we are addressing an issue where enemies spotted using the recon drone would not consistently remain marked for squad members. In some cases, the spot would briefly appear and then disappear when the visibility was maintained. This fix ensures drone spotting behaves more reliably and remains visible when appropriate. Later in the season, we're planning broader refinements to the ping system, focus on improving clarity, reducing visual noise, and strengthening squad readability. These updates are aimed at making communication faster and easier to interpret without changing the core feel of squad coordination. Looking further ahead, we're continuing to evolve this system with improvements to how pings are prioritized, how responsive they feel, and how they are presented. We will share more details as those changes get closer to the release. Hopefully, because again, there's times where it's like if you ping a enemy that is sitting on top of a building, that little marker, it looks like a teardrop marker or a water drop marker, that will be like placed like 180 degrees the other direction. And I'm like, no, the guy's right there. Why is it pinging over there? It's weird. RedSec. I haven't played RedSec and didn't plan on it. Just be honest. Following extreme measures, we've continued reviewing sentiment around loot flow and late game survivability in RedSec. The next phase of updates includes targeted resource adjustments alongside an underground expansion to the map. Okay. Fort Linden is expanding beneath the surface with a new underground point of interest, permanently introducing a new combat space. This area is expected to become a key hotspot, and we're looking forward to seeing how players adapt to their tactics around it. So I wonder what is so interesting about this, that besides it being underground? Is there like a guarantee weapon drop that you can get? Like instead of waiting for a weapon drop, you just go down there, and if you do get out, then you get weapon cache right there, like a red gun weapon cache, or your custom loadout. Because I still don't understand why they have custom loadouts, but yeah. All right. So then they said, with our next update, This location will temporarily feature higher tier loot to spotlight the new POI. Okay, they should just keep it there. Updated chest visuals and a new icon will help indicate rewards tiers. Okay. To access the area, look for green smoke marking the entrances. These visual indicators are enhanced loot. These visual indicators and enhanced loot are specific to the update and will evolve as the season progresses. They said also in the next update, weapon caches previously accessible only through missions will become lootable containers once missions are disabled. These will offer stronger rewards, including 4 armor plates to ensure more reliable access to resources as matches progress. Airstrikes. Airstrikes will also be rebalanced as part of this update. Most will be found in a new POI or earned as mission rewards with significantly reduced availability in standard containers across the map. We will also resolve an issue where anti-vehicle crates could spawn without loot inside. Okay, didn't know that was an issue. Later this season, we plan to introduce a new armor drop strike. Okay, strike package. I'm sorry, to provide additional defense options in late game scenarios. We're also enhancing the ammo drop by increasing its ammunition supply and adding armor plates. In addition, additional armor plates will replace grenades in the MRAP. Oh, sorry, I don't say NRAP Vs. I don't know what that is, but I think they say in the NRAPs and safes to further improve armor stability. Okay, or availability. Sorry. These updates are intended to smooth late game pacing and reduce situations where players feel under-equipped in final engagements. We will continue to make adjustments to RedSec throughout the season and beyond. We evaluate how these changes impact overall match flow. So I wonder, like, is it because people are just are people having issues trying to loot? Like, are they not finding enough loot, or oh goodness, what is it called? Yeah, or is it just like people just not having enough time to loot, or not finding enough weapons and stuff to loot, or is it just, you know, them just waiting until end game to loot? I don't know. Anyway, something that said that Battle Royale solos testing coming to latest update. Ooh, okay. Let's see what happens here. They said that you've been asking for a way to drop into the Battle Royale solo. No squad mates, no backup, just you. During the weekend of March 6th to the 9th, we'll be introducing BR solos inside a new Battlefield Labs section within the live game, available to all players. Oh, okay. Battlefield Labs can take different forms depending on what we're testing. For BR solos, having a Battlefield Labs section in the live game allows us to evaluate the experience at scale with many players as possible. So basically trying to do like a server test, like a server stress test. Let me put it that way. Our goals are to gather feedback and assess how RedSec's pacing, balance, and tension hold up in a true one versus everyone format. This mode is experimental and subject to change. So I bet you it's still going to be the 100 players. It's going to be a total of 100 people, and the map is still going to be the same size. I feel like what's going to happen, and I could be wrong, I feel like what's going to happen is people are going to complain that the map is too big. They're going to say it's too big. Like for solos, it's going to be too big that they should scale it down. I feel like that's what's going to happen. Which honestly, I would say don't do that. Anyway, after your matches, you'll be able to share your thoughts through a survey that's accessible from the main menu. You can also discuss the mode in our official Battlefield Discord, where you can connect with other players and share your thoughts. Here's how BR solos will differ from quads and duos. They said that no squad revives or redeploy towers. Second chance remains enabled. Okay. Missions are adjusted for single player completion with tuned rewards. Class training path XP requirements have been adjusted to scale appropriately for single player experience. Okay. Vehicles include tanks remain enabled for this test. Part of this is to understand how combat vehicles impact pacing and late game balance in a solo environment. We'll be closely reviewing feedback around missions, vehicle balance, and class training perks and overall feel. Are we gonna get OG Verdansk in Big Bertha's solos? If you guys remember that time, it was interesting. It was a very interesting time. Anyway, so they said, please note that some UI elements and voiceover lines will still reference squad-based language Due to recording and localization timelines, not all voice options, I guess, VOs have been adopted to solo play for the test build. Okay. As part of Battlefield Labs is available in live game, there is no NDA for this test. Players are free to stream, share clips, discuss their experience throughout the test window. All right, guys, boot them streams up, get them YouTube videos out. I already know there's probably gonna be Tim is gonna probably do a recording, and Jeff for sure is gonna do a recording of a solos game and spectating things like that. I know this is gonna happen. All right, so then it said drop in solo, test your limits, let us know how it feels. Your feedback will help shape what comes next. Can't wait to see how you take on the challenge, and we're looking forward to hearing what you think when it goes live on March 6th. So in 3 days. As of this recording. Community highlights among the future community. Oh, so this is checking out what people should check out. Undead Ground Zero. Ooh, that looks interesting. Okay. It says slay the undead at St. Lindian Memorial, epicenter of the Redfall outbreak. Power is dead. Alarms are echoing through the halls. NATO is closing in. Extract the VIP by barricading windows, buying guns, and keeping your team alive. The VIP knows how it began. Escape before the truth is erased forever. Why does that sound like? Just saying. Why does that sound like COD Zombies? And that could possibly be, an issue. Anyway, they said choose from all 4 classes and vote on easy, normal, hard difficulty, and fight through the waves of undead, sprinters, dead bombs, and crawlers, while earning cash for wall weapons, ammo stations, mystery crates, and amp a arsenal weapon upgrade system. That's COD. That's actually COD Zombies. Yeah. Collect 8 perks to including vigor, jet, gunsling, jets, 3rd weapon slot. Okay. And knockout jets, explosive melee. Grab power-ups like nukes, kill shots, double cash, and bottomless clips. Oh goodness, Call of Duty is gonna have a field day with this one. All right. Solve the fuse box puzzle to restore power. Fund and escort the VIP to safety. Then pull $150,000 to repair the helicopter and extract your whole squad to win. Recently, we featured Happy Campers, Battlefield 6 Operations Experience Code. Each sector is built to feel distinct with different combat rhythms and terrain, so the operation evolves instead of repeating itself. If you haven't checked it out yet, we recommend getting your squad together to play. Join us. Let's see here. They said season 2 represents a step forward in how we approach updates, communication, and iteration. From improvements to seasonal experiences, we're continuing to expand how you play, compete, and create moments on the battlefield. Every update builds on the last, and we're excited to keep evolving the experience alongside you. Please keep the feedback coming, whether it's praise, frustration, or detailed breakdowns. Sharing your specific experiences, original thoughts, and suggestions help us prioritize and improve. If you encounter issues, please report them to EA forums for discussion, squad ups, and ongoing updates. Join us on our Battlefield Discord. We appreciate the time that you invest and the passion you bring to the Battlefield. See you out there. And this is the Battlefield team. Okay. Woo! So yeah, that was a lot. That was a lot to go over. It doesn't sound bad. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. It doesn't sound bad, but I mean, there could be some improvements, I guess. It's a start. It's a start. I will say it's a start. With the weapon progression, especially, we got to see how that goes. Because goodness gracious, goodness gracious. That's all I gotta say. But anyway, yeah, let's see how that goes for in a few days on the 6th or something like that. So yeah, I think it's either next week. I think it's gonna be next Tuesday is when we get the update, or when we get the update with Hagenthal base and all that stuff. So we shall see. We shall see. All right, guys. Let me go ahead and just update something. Okay. All right. I think it is time. I think it's time. We get into it. We get into the damn thing. We do the damn thing. Excuse me. Ugh. Ah. Mm, 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 mm. Oh, wait. So I had extended 10 round long range ADS bolt, anti glare, thermal, and that was it. Okay. Somebody was asking me on TikTok what was I using. It was either on TikTok or Instagram what this build was, and this was the build I was using. Man, look at that gun. That looks beautiful. Anyway. Where do we go from? Dude, I already feel like this paleo thing happening right now. I'm already having withdrawals. I'm having withdrawals of like carbs and sugar and all that stuff. I am. It's not fun. It's not a fun time. Obviously, you do it at your own risk.
Watch yourself. Sniper contact!
You guys obliterated the rock. I don't know if he's dead or not. Can't see. Well, we go round. I don't even like you now. Forget you. Wait, hold on. Whoa, there you are. Dead. You get sweat. You get sweaty. In the shoulder. See, can't get that. Nice shot. Oh, oh. No. Shit. Had it. When we go round, I don't even like you now. Forget you. I feel cold, in the hole. When we go round, I don't even like you now. Forget you. What we got here? What we got here? What we got? Hey, Sorry, I broke a window. Dead. If I have random bursts of energy, believe me, I'm okay. I'm okay. Okay. Oh, shot you through my bot. Oh shit. Whoa, 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 whoa. Bam, 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 bam. No, okay, that wasn't. Who are you? What you see? Cause I am mean. Nice. Yeah, I was watching. I think it was Instagram. I was watching clips. I was watching clips on Robin Big. It's so fucking hilarious. It's when Big Black was it was when Big Black was like it was like the small introduction type clips, but it was like he was sucking in helium. He's like, do work, son, do work, kid. 22s, what you talking about the 22s? And then he like maybe like barks out. He's like, back down, Meaty, you back her down. It's just if you guys know Robin Big, like that was early 2000s MTV, where everything was just pure entertainment and freaking just comedy. It was just like, I guess when reality TV really blew up, but like that was like reality TV / culture type stuff. Like that's what it was, and it was nice. It was a nice time. It was a great time. Let's put it that way. Yeah, it was an amazing time.
I need fucking ammo.
Here's some ammo for you.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, it was such an amazing time. People, let me tell you about my best friend. Because then also, Skate came out, man. And I remember I knew about that game because of Robin Big. Because they did the mocap and everything for it. It was sick. Still a game I haven't beat because I literally can't. There's literally a trick sequence I cannot do. I tried. Oh, I got him through the. I got him through the plywood. Or through the you know what I mean. I got him through the pallet. There you go. Wait, that guy came back and gave you ammo? I know, dude. They outdid themselves with the bots. I ain't gonna lie. They really did it. They really outdid. I'm like, bro, like he came back and gave me ammo? Now I will say, whenever they see you, they just eat out the crate, which is not a good thing. That's like the bad part. It's like they'll, like if there's a guy that's like right here and he sees me, he'll just throw the ammo crate like just wherever, and I'm like, oh no, why'd you do that? Oh, son of a bitch. There we go. You need to know that I'm a rider. Tonight we're gonna set the on fire.
Got eyes on a sniper. Watch yourself.
What I heard this song on OG Need for Speed. I'm a king of my condo. He's being a little cheeky bastard. Do you see this? This is a little cheap. That's a cheesy spot. Because you could see where, you could see like if I'm gonna peek out, and all he has to do is go to that window to the left, or he pops out to the right and then shoots. Because I can't fire a bullet in there. And it's so stupid. Do it again. Do it again. Yeah. Like I wish I could blow, like, I wish I could put a hole in that vent and just shoot another one. They'd be sick. 2 chains. Yeah, no boss, man. The fire boy. You know, you're having withdrawals. You know, you're having like carb withdrawals when you start sweating. That's part of the paleo flu. Oh, what a shot! Whoever that was sick. West Coast, East Coast, viva the crack. He did not just try to snipe. He tried to snipe me with RPG. How dare ye? You need to tell him I'm a rider. Tonight we gotta set the streets on fire. Oh. No. Oh. Okay. Somebody got him. I'll take, you know. I shot the tank. I can't see the guy no more. He's running. I hit him. Oh, son of a bitch. I hit him. Damn it, I can't see him anymore. Oh, big triple.
I'm dry. Need ammo.
Not bad. I know. Again, remember, these are bots. They kind of like, I know people are going to be like, you're shooting at bots. You're shooting at bots. But here's the thing. If you don't know, if you can't track or trap, if you can't do a track shot, which is when people are running across and you're still like you're shooting while they're running across, then, you know, I think it's valid. Am I tripping? Where's the ammo? This is all open. You know, that's just me personally. Dude, I forgot all about knife party. Dude, one thing I will say about the 2010s. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. There you go. Yeah, one thing I will say about the 2010s. EDM, if you didn't know about EDM, oh, you knew about it then. If you didn't know about EDM then, you do know now. Or if you didn't know before, you knew now. Because, but you had Dr. P, you had Skrillex, you had everybody. Literally had everybody. Shit was a damn roster. I remember that's when I found out about UKF dubstep. I was like, I don't know what that is, but their playlists were fire. And that's how I found Flux Pavilion. That's how I found out, what do you call it? Adventure Club. Which I still believe has the most badass. I died by this guy. I got him. I got him. Sick. Freaking sick, man. I mean, hey, I thought I was gonna die, but I guess not. Hey, you guys, random thing. Have you guys seen the phenomenon that's going on? Oh, not even a phenomenon. But you guys see the crazy stuff that's going on the internet about Jim Carrey? The dude went to like an awards went to an award thing in France, and people were like looking at him like, dude, what's wrong with Jim Carrey's face? And then they're like, that's not Jim Carrey. People were like, that's a double, or like somebody. People were saying somebody killed him. Somebody was like, somebody killed Jim Carrey and are trying to like act as Jim Carrey, and I was like, Interesting. I will say the face looks it looks off. I'm like, okay, something's different. Something really different. People are saying that he did plastic surgery, but then they're like, no, he said in the interview he would never do plastic surgery because he likes being his true self. And I was like, people change. People change. He looks odd. I hate to say it, but it looks like it's just the forehead. The forehead it looks abnormally large. People were like, maybe he just paid for maybe he just paid for a double. I was like, it's a possibility. Somebody probably paid for he probably paid a double to go for him. They're like, hey, we need you to go to you know. Yeah, they're probably like, hey, we need you to go as a double, yada yada yada, blah blah blah. Everything. He is old. I remember the one thing that people were saying about him. They're like, well, his eyes. Look at his eyes. I was like, okay. They're like, his eyes are lighter. I was like, okay, no, that's not fair. Because one of the things, one of the what do you call it? One photo, like the one that looks like he's like an imposter or whatever, or he's not real. It has a light shined on his eyes, so you can see like his eyes are a different color, and his eyes are darker than the other. I was like, yeah, look at the setting. Look where he's at. One has the light on him. The other one doesn't have light on him. So one of them he's in a well-lit room. The other one he's not in a well-lit room. So it's like, you can't go with that. But yeah, it was just very interesting to see. I was like, oh, okay. I guess that's what people are. Oh, and then people were asking questions about him and everything. They said, you know, asking him about like, you know, films and things like that, which he answered. And then like when he was signing an autograph, people are like, they're like, Jim Carrey signs left-handed. He doesn't sign right-handed. Who is this guy? And I was like, okay, you guys are going like, and we all know internet can be like some little FBI agents. Like, what's the point of having the FBI when no, I was gonna say, what's the point of having the FBI when we have the internet? But then people spread misinformation, false accusations, stuff like that. So never mind. Disregard what I just said. Remove. What did Matt Hardy say? What did he say? Delete. Oh shit, dude, you scare me with that drone. I don't know. Yay! Isn't it crazy that you can't? Isn't it crazy that you can't snipe somebody in the head that's on a tow missile? Because the scope is right there, so you can't hit somebody. It's so annoying. Saw you. Change your coast. Change your heart. Oh, what the? Okay, I got him. I saw you. You're somewhere. I bet you I shoot my camera. Right in the kidney. Oh! That scared me. Oh, that jump scared me. Oh goodness. That was great. That jump scared the hell out of me. The kidney shot, I know. I guess kidney shots are the only way to kill somebody. Oh! Oh, why is that so scary? Why is that so terrifying? Oh, it's so loud. It's so loud. Oh, that's why it's like you don't want to get sniped. It's like you just don't want to get sniped in the head while sniping, because that happens and it scares the shit out of you. Whoever knew like Battlefield being a horror game. Oh. Ticker taken. We lost. Did it say we lost 4 soldiers? No, we didn't. Do it. Do it. He just... If he redeployed, that should be a... If he redeployed, I should have that kill. It should still award me that, because I hit him. Fuck! I remember this song made me sad, but good song though. Because I remember like this is the last song like my friends and I listened to. Like we used to listen to dubstep a lot, and we heard this song, and this was right before like we were all in San Diego, and this is when we all left MEPS. Appreciate it, thank you.
Thanks, soldier.
Yeah. It was crazy because this is like when we all left MEPS, and we were about to like all fly out to our different duty stations, or not duty stations, but all to our different stations and stuff for basic training and stuff. It was crazy, and we're like, we don't know if we're ever gonna see each other again. Then eventually we saw each other. Like we all took leave at the same time, didn't realize it, and we're like, yo. What the fuck are you doing here at the airport? And they're like, oh, I'm on leave. And we're like, what? Me too. And they're like, how long? And I was like, not that long. And they're like, oh. Then we had our burgers. We had some brewskis. That's when I was skinny and had a super high metabolism. I still call it a myth of a metabolism because holy crap, like when I told people I could not gain weight for the life of me, they were like, really? I was like, yeah, I can gain weight to... Are you looking forward to GTA 6? Oh, you know what? Yeah, I mean... Yeah and no. The reason why is because like the campaign, like I want to do the story mode. I really want to do story mode. And wow, I got so much energy going through my body right now. Sorry. I want to go through the story mode to see what is what's going on, because I mean it's been a lot, but there's been multiple changes, I bet you, because again all the times that they redid it. But anyway, yeah, that, and then also GTA Online. Now I don't know if they're still doing this, but they did say that they're going to incorporate GTA RP into GTA Online itself, so it no longer has to be a mod. They're going to partner with the people that made No Pixel, or the people that did No Pixel. Like they're going to incorporate that, and I was like, oh, that's going to be freaking, that's going to be insane. So I'm excited. Now, if I gotta wait, obviously, if I still recall, PlayStation and what do you call it? Yeah, if I still recall, PlayStation and Xbox or consoles, they're getting it first on release, and then then like PC, they're getting it like a few months later. Right? I think that's if that's what happened. But I could be wrong. I could be wrong on that. Oh, don't fall off that rock. Don't you fall off that rock. Whatever you do, don't fall off that rock. Do. Oh, who shots at the thing? You guys remember? It might be in Battlefield 1, I believe. But remember in Battlefield 1 where if you like for the decoy, instead of having like a full-on person, it was literally just a stick with a helmet on it. That was nice. Oh, game, why'd you do that to me? Teammate. Okay. Oh. One thing I miss from Bad Company. Yeah, the one thing I miss from Bad Company is being able to call a strike in. Fuck it. Mark that too. Why not? Oh, just to be in town, so take me home, where my dreams are made of gold. I know what it feels like. Come on, make me feel like. Do. Is it? It's gone. It's gone. I'm floating. I'm in the air. What's going on here? Why am I flying? I know this. The trick. I know what they're trying to do. They're trying to expose me. Did I call it? Nope, I didn't call it in. Are you waiting to get home? This person said, "Stay mad." Who's mad? Yeah. Who? Look at that. Look at that. Look. So we need more like that. Oh. My dreams are made of gold. I know what it feels like. Come on, make me feel like. Mm. Yep. I know what it feels like. Here we are. Where we at? What we doing? I don't know where we at. What we doing? Truck, right? No, that's not a truck. Where's the truck? There it is. Okay. That looks important. I'm gonna take that off. Break me a piece. Break me a piece of that Kit Kat bar. Wait, no, give me a break. Sorry. Give me a break. I said, give me a break. Break me off a piece of that Kit Kat bar. Would a sniper with allergies be a terrible sniper? Random things that go through my head. You know, if you're on you know, if you're a sniper and you're on mission and it's just allergy season, you know, you're just in I don't know, I was gonna say a field of dandelions, but that don't make any sense. That don't make any damn sense at all. But you know what I mean? You're in grass, fresh cut grass. Why would grass be cut? Why would a sniper be in cut grass? You know what I mean? Stuff that would make you sneeze. You think the sniper would still carry on the mission? Has there ever been a time where a sniper or a marksman were to shoot and they sneezed and they missed a shot? It could be training purposes too. I'm very curious. Like, it's just these thoughts go through my mind randomly. Hey, how's it going? You look like you need a friend. Oh, I'm not your daddy, I'm your grandpa. Don't know why that popped in my head too. Guys, I think streamer brain's taking over. The intrusive thoughts, they're winning. Did I break it? I did break it. Yeah. I think intrusive thoughts are winning now. Just whatever comes to my mind, it's like, okay. Maybe it's quirks. I don't know. Who came up with that? As like, who came up with that? It's a quirk. You are quirking. I gotta do a lot of research because something just popped in my head and I don't want it to be like, I don't want it to sound bad. I really don't. But you know how people say like intrusive thoughts, quirks, yada yada yada, right? How people say that.
I'm here.
Oh shit! You scared the shit out of me. Oh god.
What?
Why is everything about it scaring me right now? Why? Why is everything scaring me right now in Battlefield? Holy. First is the loudness of just getting hit, like just taking a bullet, and then it's crazy. In fact, I got a 97 on that. Oh, okay. Oh. It's so crazy to me. Don't judge me of that noise. You would say this, you'd make the same noise if you saw a big old tank looking at you like, hey, buddy. Excuse me? Turn up. And they drove the car up there, but they left the car there. That's the problem. Oh, left the car. You left the car. Vroom, vroom. I beg your pardon. Talk about the thunder. The thunder. Don't you dare. No. How about the thunder? The thunder. I don't know what I'm standing on. This is kind of cool. I'm standing on a box or a trash bag. Twitwig. Oh. Come on. Come on. Ooh. Now there's a snapple over there. I don't know where. There's a snapple. Let's see. I don't see you. Yeah. Hold on, give me 1 second, chat. Oh, let's do this. Whoop. Block terrain. I feel like this is gonna be a bad idea. Okay, you're there. Oh shit. Yeah. I don't know what all that movement was, but no way, right? Do 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 do. I don't know why I made that noise, but I did. Bow 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 wow wow. Oh, if you didn't know Skrillex back in the day, with like Kyoto and was it Equinox first of the month, or not first of the month, first of the year Equinox? If you didn't know any of that, at least this song, you know, this song was it. Like, you had to hear about the song. I'm breaking the sweat. It's all right. I'm breaking the sweat. Come on, baby, light my vibe. I wish I could put a hole in that one. What an afro. What a fro, man. What a fro.
Come on, mama, what a phone.
Uh-oh. I saw you. Oh, because you're right there. But you just got shot pretty damn good. Yeah, he got a little something of a spot. He's in that building. Hey.
Hostile machine gun in sight.
Shit. Damn it. They got it. I'm sorry, did you get... Nah. Nah. That guy had... Oh, he's gone. It disappeared! That's good. Wow, wow. I heard somebody. All right. What's up? I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get me a water. We'll break through. Let's get it. Let's get it. Mm-hmm. And I've been quiet for so long. Uh-oh. It caught my thumb and then found it. It's on the ground.
Contact! Sniper! Stay low! Sniper contact! Stay low!
That was a headshot, but nope. I was wrong. Oh, nope.
Sniper! Sniper! Contact! Sniper! Stay low!
Under fire!
Sniper!
Stay alert!
I got you!
Thank you so much!
Let's move!
You laying right there is not going to help. Rocks are killing me. There. Explosive game. And I don't have a yeah, so that is ours.
I need some ammo. Who's got spares?
What is it doing? So I have 1, 2.
Need fucking ammo.
So that tank's messing me up.
I'm dry. Need ammo.
No, none of the boss got.
Man down! Man down! Need a medic!
Damn. Oh, I don't got ammo.
Objective Alpha neutralized.
My lord. What is it, 2017 when I found this song? Here we go. See you later. Till I see you later.
Hostiles have secured Alpha. The enemy has taken Alpha.
Need ammo. I'm fucking dry.
I got 5 bullets in my name. 5 bullets in my name. That tank says, screw it, I'm going in.
need some ammo. Who's got spares?
Be advised, hostiles attacking Bravo.
Rock your body. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, boop, boop. Stop like a white dick, do what you like. I wanna rock you. I wanna dance in the light. I wanna rock your body. I wanna go for a ride. Pop in the music and rock your body right. Rock your body. Uh, oh, this is a bad one. It's a bad one for me. Ooh, Fox with the 15 streak. Who read it? You wanna know how? What the store is a zone. Watch you watching.
We need defensive support on the marked objective. We have lost control of Alpha. Be advised, enemy forces have captured Alpha.
Are you ready to go out? The club can't even handle me right now. I'll see you watching me. I go up. Oh. Put your hands up.
Objective Bravo is
You know we shut them down.
Be advised, we have lost objective Bravo.
Mm. Oh. I don't know if those are grenade launcher rounds or what. Yeah, I don't know if those are grenade launcher rounds or DMR rounds. Holy crap. I can't even hit my damn shots anymore.
Bravo has been neutralized. Our troops have taken the sector.
Find all remaining targets
Damn, it's hard. It's so hard to see because the leaves. Damn it.
We are fighting at half strength.
Interesting. Oh. Don't blow my buzz, 'cause you are. Looking like a Friday night down.
There's an enemy sniper in your area. Right, our attack on Alpha is in progress. Objective Alpha has been neutralized. Our attack was effective. Sector is taken. Initiate your attack on X sector. Advance and secure.
Oh, I needed him to hug the wall.
Attack support is needed on the marked objective. Our forces have been weakened.
Nope, that broke the whole thing.
We now control Bravo.
Yeah, I got my knuckles out. Are you come? Oh, what?
I'm over here. Take it.
I can't shoot that. So that's the car doing that, like car in game.
All enemies neutralized. Find them. We're close to securing the mission. Final sector.
I see them.
Objective marked. Report the attack.
Need ammo. I'm dry.
Lots of ammo.
We have initiated our attack on Alpha.
I don't know how I feel about the thing. 6 hours in pain. Yeah, it's bad. It is bad. Ooh. Oh, nope, not doing that one. Not doing that one. What's going on, too? Give the sniper one more. Or I'm gonna give this under barrel attack. Yeah, under barrel attachment one more time. One more chance. Maybe even one more. Okay, can't shoot through that. Struggle bus. I'm on that struggle bus now. Yep. I'm on that.
Contact! Hostile troops sighted! Sniper contact! Stay low!
Oh, oh, excuse me. No. Shot's terrible.
Contact! Sniper! Stay low!
I'm on 31. They should really change that zoom, like the optical zoom. They should really change it so it doesn't look like a red dot.
Machine gun!
I saw him in there. Unless he jumped out. I don't think he jumped out. I think he's still in there. Yep, there he is. I just need him to go to one of these windows. One of them. Oh, don't turn your back. Don't turn your back. There you go. I hit the truck. Yeah, I shot the truck twice. That's the worst part. People find that's a cheeky spot, but it's like, okay, I'll find the angle. Like, I'll find the angle for it. No matter what, there's a way to find the angles. I don't know why they keep tagging like that. He's prone. I'm like looking at my peripheral, like on my right, top right, to see if there's anybody popping up in that building too. Because that's a pain in the ass. I'm right in the penis. I'm right in the ding ding. Never shoot somebody in the ding ding. Never do that. Never shoot him. Never shoot a man in the ding ding. Honestly deserved it. But that's besides the point. Am I in that building? Is that what's going on? Alright, so we got to 31. Right? Nice. That was a perfect walkthrough, but it would have been, if I didn't fire too early, like a second too early, he would have walked right into that bullet. It would have been nice. That would have been a nice shot. They're coming out of that, this is gonna expose me, but nope. There it is.
Need ammo, I'm fucking dry.
I was say if anybody got an RPG, I can just, you know, take out that. You know what? Why not? Use RPG, blow up the ladder. Looks about right. All right. You be shadowing me at work. Oh, nice. Well, hopefully you have a safe, a good cross training, I guess you would say. I don't know what you. guy's in the corner. Dude. Need to know, no, no. Can you love me again? To know, no. Can you love me again? Can you love me? No, no. Can you love me again? Do, 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 do. Do, do. Do, do. Mm, 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 mm. Mm, 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 mm. Mm, 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 mm. Mm, 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 mm. Bow, ba, da, da, do, do, boo, ba, ba, da, ba, da, ba. I need to know that. No, no, can you love me again? I need to know, no, no, yeah. Can you love me again? Mm, mm. Boom, boom, doom, 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 boom, boom, boom. Mm, 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 mm. Okay.
Attack support is needed on the marked objective. We are engaging objective Alpha.
Oh, he stopped. The guy stopped. And I'm still shooting. Snap. No, not the bot. Not the bot. Let me make sure I'm in the right spot. Not the bot. The bot was like, yeah, I'll go ahead and just get shot.
All right, we are targeting objective Bravo.
Snap. Oh, excuse me. Excuse me. Back down, meaty. You back her down. Oh, RPG. God, RPG. Nope. Okay. Oh. You're good. You survived. No, you guys are all dead. Sorry. Oh, yeah, I forgot. I'm still in squad. Nope. Ow. I wish you didn't have to fill squad. You know? They have to automatically get put into squad. Just saying. Be kind of nice. But, died. A 99 and the guy just whizzed a bullet by him. That's all he did. That's crazy. I had it. And I fucked it.
Move to attack the Mars objective.
And I mean, like, really, really screwed up. Like that. Look at that. We're just whiffing. I'm just whiffing the shots. Whiffing shots. That should be easy. Just whiffing it.
We are attacking
Just whiffing it.
Bravo. Be advised, our forces have been weakened. We've neutralized objective Bravo.
Like, if somebody were to counter snipe me right now, I mean, they would win. They would win the counter snipe because what am I doing?
Eliminate any hostiles in security area.
I should have been at 10. Oh, my thumb spazzed out. And that box broke. Yeah, that box broke.
Attack support is needed on the marked objective.
Hurt somebody. Oh. So chat, what do we learn? Propane tanks are nice. Damn, I wasn't able to get the angle on him. Yeah, wasn't able to get the angle on the angle.
I'm out. Who's got spare ammo?
Man, today's just not a good day. It started off good, and then it just.
Here's some ammo for you.
Thanks. Yeah, it started off good, but I don't know.
Attention, we are attempting to capture Bravo.
Bravo has been neutralized.
So everybody's over there.
We have secured Bravo.
Oh, and B. Oh, not B, but the tank's gone.
Attack support is needed on the marked
Damn.
objective.
Damn. Tank is dead. Oh. Teammate. Alright. Oh.
Be advised, troop numbers have fallen.
What the fuck? I don't agree with this. I don't know how that second shot freaking not connect. That bullet went through the dude's head and hit the brick. I don't know if it's a frame thing or what, but goodness gracious. Said, how much do you camp, dog? Well, I mean, with a sniper, it's not like COD. Yeah, I mean, it's not COD. So what do you want? What do you want me to do? But then if COD was like that, then he would bitch and moan. So it's like, Pick your poison. No. Got the Red Bull. He shot me in the back. He shot me in the back. He didn't finish. You think he's upset? I think he'd be mad. He shot me. He shot me two shots in the back. I don't know what he was using, but clearly it wasn't the right weapon, or he didn't kill me. So what you gonna do? What you gonna do with it? Excuse me. What? I did. I was like, did I put a decoy down there? I did. Yeah.
Survive another attack. Find cover.
Which way would that? Where'd that dude go? Oh, that guy, the guy killed the pickaxe or whatever, or an ice axe, pickaxe. I don't know. He's using the new DMR. Okay, that's what it was. I was gonna say that's beautiful, but.
Our attack on Alpha is in progress.
On the sector. Enemy forces are retreating.
Guys, I think that dude's mad. He said trash can is as trash can does. Oh, I mean, yeah, you have a better position. You had like a better position, or you had a good position, but mine was better. That's it. mean, that's all I gotta say. Like, okay, your positioning was good. Mine was better.
Hostile space. Total collective. We secure the sector.
He's gonna be like, he's probably gonna be like the sniper on your team.
Be advised, we have lost over half of our troops. We need attack support to the marked objective.
Oh, I'm cool. That's cool. I got my name. That's my name, White Shark. That's cool.
We are on target to win the fight. Keep attacking.
He just didn't like getting sniped in the back of the face. Well, not back of the face, but he just didn't like getting sniped in the back of the head. Which, hey, I mean, hey, it sucks. It's a pain in the ass. Yeah, it sucks. You get sniped. You get sniped in the back of the head. That's how it is. I was that. I was that same way. I was upset. I was mad. He said less trash talking. He said less trash. Oh. Yeah, I was pretty upset. But he thinks it's, I mean, I guess he thinks it's Call of Duty where he thinks like everybody will be like, he thinks that he'll be in the better position. No. No, that's not how that works. It's like yeah, he thinks he's behind everybody because he's closest to our spawn, but I still have my spawn. And if you think that I'm going to challenge a, if you honestly think I'm going to challenge a DMR, you're crazy. All you have to do in the slightest is jump. That's all you had to do. Just in the slightest, just jump. I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the bathroom. All right.
Objective Alpha has been neutralized.
I did not swap my thing. Crap. I didn't swap the underbarrel. The slim angled, I don't know what it is. It's just weird on this rifle. Like, it could be me. It just could be me, but I just feel it just seems off. It just seems very off. Again, I could be wrong. It could just be like, I could be wrong. It could literally just be me, but it's weird. It's very, very weird. Oh, he didn't rush across. Okay. Yeah.
Objective marked. We need you supporting the attack.
All right. So if they are, let's see. I think they're at that hut on the hill. They are. They're on Hut Hill. Oh, yes. Still Hut Hill. Nope. I usually don't look this way, but
Hostiles are attacking Objective Alpha.
he's in that building. Oh, hit marker? Hmm.
Defend the position.
80. Oh. Okay. He's down. It's still going up, so that means there's somebody else in there. Where? They're in that building, so yeah, for sure. Building. I don't know who's. I am me. I don't know if I sniped the dude that was there or no. Oh, looks like he died. Oh, the IFB blew up. Out to the summer. We are delirious. La, da, 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 da. Na, 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 na. Give me some of that. Give me- I didn't know. Oh, that's just a body. Yeah. Break the wood.
We're attacking objective Alpha.
Alpha's been neutralized.
Am I tripping with the webcam shaking? No, it's probably shaking because it's doing a face track. That and self focus. Yeah. Acrylics and what's going on? Yeah, it messes with a lot of people. They're like, is it doing it? Like, is it shaking? I'm like, yeah, it's. Yep. It do be like that sometimes.
Move to attack the marked objective.
Oh shit. Nobody back there. Yeah, can't be sure. Can't be too sure nowadays with. Somebody just RPG'd my guy. Can't be too sure nowadays with 3 of the neighbors performing restoration works on their condo and drilling the F at him. During the F at him. Oh, okay, yeah. No. It's the camera. This camera. Don't worry. 100% it's the camera. It's because I'm using the old snap filter application that used to be on desktop, and because I still had the file and everything. That's what I'm using. And one of the things that they had on there is the face track. Is like they had a face tracking filter, so that's what I use. That's what I use for my clips and stuff like that. But I don't want to split. I don't want to split up the two. So I said, because I didn't want to make like two, like, you know, I only have one camera, and there's a big old thing with like the cam link and stuff like that. If you do like two, there can be some complications. So I was like, screw it, and I just, you know, I just did one, and said, screw it, I'll just stick with the one with face track. There's times where it does, or I'm not gonna be using it. There's times where I don't use it, but then it feels weird, and then later on I put it back. I put it on. So, one of those things. But yeah, you're fine. That's what the shaking is. It is the face tracker thing. You're totally fine. Well, it's not common, so it took me by surprise. Weird but fun. You're good. Yeah, sometimes you gotta have something a little different in the stream. Like, you know, play around with the stream a little bit, even if it's like have a little face tracker thing. I know people have like was it the OS bot or Ozbot camera, or like where it has like little rotors or whatever, and it tracks, like it just like it like follows you and everything. This is my little cheap version of it. If I was able to give people the file for this, I would. Yeah, I would give people the file for it. So it's like, hey, you know, just do this. Yeah. It works. So yeah. Oh. I knew that was gonna happen. I wish there was an option where I can reset my yeah, I wish there was an option to reset the zoom on the designator, but there isn't. And now there's a big old hole in the wall, so I can't snipe there. What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? Could try that. Could try over here, but might result in me dying. Okay. Oh, he scared me. He scared me. I was like, oh, oh. That wasn't it. Whoa, that wasn't even a headshot. That's insane. That's a headshot. Is that a... I just said it. Oh, you are one of the mixer peeps. Hey, wait, mixer peeps. Oh, where I used to have mixer? Yeah, I used to be a mixer streamer. Not by choice. Not by choice. It was by just because I streamed straight off of Xbox, so they were like, "Oh, you're gonna be on Mixer." Missed the platform. Was way cozier. I know. You know what the funny thing is? People were partnered and they didn't even know about it. Especially when you're playing like Apex or you're playing PUBG and you had Hype Zone that came in. Like, talk about being like going to different streams and everything and being a what do you call it? And just lurking. It was nice. It was cool to see like different games and stuff and like getting that notification like, hey, Hype Zone is in your chat. And then either people are gonna like just chill out or people are gonna be like, yo, what's up, dude? Like good luck on your match. And you're like, holy crap, thank you. And then either you win or you lose. Either way, you got like you got a great viewership, like for just a little bit. It was nice. It was really nice. That's what I miss. Yeah, used it to stream games to a friend so that he could play via FTL connection that they had. Someone even donated me not being there and random people playing when I was away. Fun times. Yeah, it's so great. And then it wasn't even out for a year, if I recall. Yeah, it wasn't even out for a year, and they were like yeah, it wasn't even out for a year yet, and they were like, oh, we're shutting it down. I'm like, bro, just give it time. And then they're like, oh no, we're going to we're gonna do Facebook gaming. I was like, dude, this is such horseshit. When they did that, I was like, I'm done. I'm done. And then I went to what do you call it? Then I was like trying to figure out how to stream off Twitch using my Xbox. Because again, I didn't have a PC or anything, so I streamed off of my Xbox through the Twitch app on the Xbox, if that makes sense. Yeah. And then after, it's funny because like people were playing like Fortnite and other, yeah, people were playing like Fortnite. People were playing a whole bunch of other games like Fortnite and stuff like that. And I was playing World War Z. I was playing World War Z, and then I played, what was it? Then I played Call of Duty Black Ops Cold War because I was playing zombies and doing the camel grinds for that, like the zombie camel grinds. It was fun. It was a fun time. And now we're over here doing, wow. Now we're over here doing, what do you call it? I want to say, I guess you consider camo challenge, but you know, we're over here trying to get the masteries for all the primaries at least. That's the goal. The goal is to get the. We're doing the. We're in like a slow period right now because we're doing sniper rifles, and I just get destroyed in sniper rifle. I get destroyed in like regular games with everybody as a player, and also there's issues and stuff going on with when I play it. So usually the time when I stream and play the game, I run into like it'll do a bot fill, and it was like, okay, so there's the bot fill. And then we'd have God, what was the name of it? It would be a bot. It would be a bot fill lobby, but we'd be waiting like 10 minutes. And I'm like, oh, just screw this. I might as well just do casual breakthrough because that's what I've been playing. Is just breakthrough. So that's what I've been doing. Just pretty much doing this. Try to get the slow snipers out of the way. Yeah, trying to get the slow snipers and everything out of the way so we can do the mini scout. The mini scout we should be able to play like regular matches and stuff and be all right. But that Omega guy's been sniping everybody in the face. Game can't decide whether it's a loss or victory, huh? Oh, that's the great thing about this game. Hey, did you? Ooh, it's like, did you win? Did you lose? Ah, shoot, and I'm out.
I'm dry. Need ammo.
Ah, he was there. He was there. I need another. He shot the decoy and ran off. How dare he? What's gonna? There we go. We lost. Bam, 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 bam. Do, 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 do. Heads will roll. Heads will roll on the floor. Do 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 do. Mm, 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 mm. Do, 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 do. Boo, 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 boo. Mm, 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 mm. Mm, 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 mm. Uh-oh, is it struggling to get a game? Mm, mm, mm. Oh. As we roll, as we roll on the floor. All right. Oh, that's gonna be the. I guess that's gonna be the end of it. Ugh. All right, guys. I'll call it there. I'll probably play. I'll try to see if I can get on after, but we'll see. I appreciate you guys. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. Let's go ahead and see who is on. Anybody on Alienware? Nope. Anyway, TikTok, YouTube, I appreciate you guys. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. I'll see you guys next stream. All right, appreciate you guys. I'll see you guys later. Have a good one. Peace.